Yeah, just stop. Yeah. Just stop. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, it's extremely.
All right.
I think you need to have on the set up the camera.
All right. We're here at the Pocket in Boise, Idaho. We've got a matchup between TAZ WILLY and Steve HOFSTETTER. It's going to be a one pocket race to three. Taz is going to be laying down the opening break. We're going to have Quentin come in for a little interview about the pocket, give us some of the schedule, upcoming events, vibe of the situation. Have a good time watching these guys battle out in some one pocket. How you doing tonight, Zach?
Good, Trevor. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Good, man. Yeah, I'm excited for some one pocket. I will warn everybody, I don't know much about the game. I've played it a handful of times, so I'm very excited to hopefully learn something from these guys and learn more about the game from you. I know you play a lot of one pocket. You love the game, so very much looking forward to this show tonight.
Yeah. Well, they should be leaving any minute when they're ready here.
You guys are ready to go, Taz?
Yeah.
Yep. Huh?
So tell me a little bit about the break.
So the break is going to be something that's going to be where you're looking to kind of thin off of the head ball, catching light on the second ball. So if he's breaking from here,
On YouTube.
kind of coming along this line with inside English so that the cue ball comes off of the rack, hits here, and that inside English has it kind of track up into this generalized area is considered a good break for your cue ball speed. You're going to be a
All
little
right.
careful
And
as
for
you go.
those who've never played one pocket before, when you break from the right side, your pocket is the left pocket. And on the break, what ball do you like? Is there a certain ball you have to hit first, or is there any ball? Can you hit the rack however you want?
Yeah, you can hit the rack however you want. I mean, there's lots of different styles of break. I've even seen where guys will place the cue ball over here, break off the rail into the rack, and push it over and having this be their pocket. So, there's a couple different styles of breaking, but like the most widely known or widely used break is breaking from the opposite side, kind of like where the cue ball is at now, and this becoming your pocket over here, and kind of doing, like I said, clipping those first two balls. You don't want to interact with the pack a second time, because if you catch it too thick on the one ball or the three, you can run into the 9 and kind of carry them into the pocket and scratch. But yeah, that's kind of the general rundown of the opening shot. My favorite shot in pool is the shot right after the break in one pocket, when you're the guy coming to the table after a break, because in one pocket, being the breaker is about a ball and a half of advantage. That being said, doesn't always mean that's the case, but if you lay down a good break where there's not a good return, like here with this break, he can't see the 2 ball to be able to remove it out, so he's going to have to play into the 8 ball or the 7 ball and kind of get up underneath into this target area for the 2. It's very nicely done, keeping it where he can't see the 8 or the 7. It's kind of when you're able to get out of the break on the first shot where you're applying pressure, that's what your hopes are off of that opening shot.
And then, so what classifies a legal hit? I do know that if you don't hit a ball or you don't hit a rail, you do not pick the cue ball up.
Yep. Table fouls, like if you don't catch a rail or a ball, excuse me, if you don't hit an object ball and get to a rail with the object ball or the cue ball, it is a table foul. The cue ball will stay in place. It will cost you a ball. If you don't have one, you'll go -1. Like here, he's looking to go 3 rails, come around behind, and run into the 7, preferably low. It was pretty unfortunate for it to go and sit right in front of the pocket. But if you fail to make a legal hit, the cue ball stays in place. And if you do scratch into a pocket, the cue ball is played out of the kitchen, and it has to be the ball has to be fully out of the kitchen to be able to be playable. If you have a ball to spot, you spot them on the head spot, going in a straight line back to the center diamond, and the balls must be frozen. So right now, Steve has got 1 ball. He's liking that spot in the pack. Playing a little too safe with his cue ball. Now he's at 2. And an easy way to kind of keep track of score if you're playing, or like what we're going to be doing because we don't have a 1 pocket scoreboard yet, is keep track of who has what balls. And as they're running balls between the 2 of them, if you just deduct the number of balls that the opposite player has from 15 to the balls on the table, that's how many points or balls the player that is shooting has. And seeming Taz has 0 right now. There's 13 balls on the table. Now there's 12 balls on the table. It means that Steve has 3 balls into his pocket. Did that make any sense to you?
It did.
Okay, good. That's
I'm so excited, dude. I've got a little paper. I'm keeping score.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
So when it changes innings, I will write the score onto the scoreboard down here. It will not stay. It'll slowly fade away, but every time an inning changes, I will write that down as much as I can remember. And then the race to 3 will obviously be the number of games. And to win a game of 1 pocket, if you're unfamiliar, you need to make 8 balls into your pocket. Any of the other 4 pockets that are the side pockets or these 2 pockets up here, if you make a ball into there, it just gets spot up, and if you didn't make a ball in your pocket, it'll always be a change of inning or a change of play. All right. Well, right now we're currently where the name of the player is on the correct side of the table. So this is Taz's pocket up here, and this is Steve's pocket up here. Did a nice job keeping his cue ball locked down, not really giving up anything unless he's got that 14 to cross. It's going to be hard to not interact with the 3 ball in a way that doesn't have danger involved with the shot. Because I imagine if he's coming across the face of the 3, the cue ball is going to be kind of coming along this line. Unless he just plays into the 3. Ooh. Does well to miss the 3 altogether. So you've never played any 1 pocket, huh, Zach?
I've played a couple games. Like I know where Steve was, that was the shot to play. Not go for this ball in the corner. Because that's what I have done, and I've lost.
Yeah. More skids in the chat. How's it going? Thanks for joining. I don't know how to pronunciate Torvix. Go Steve. Yeah, I love watching people play 1 pocket that I've never seen play 1 pocket, because there's everyone has their certain style, certain shots that they play really well, they're comfortable with. When they come up, they don't hesitate to get down and shoot it. They'll play some shots very strong, and you're like, okay, that's not something I want to leave that guy. So watching new players play, or new players to me play, it's just kind of like a study to understand how they see the table. Like this 4 ball here, you can shoot it, but you're not really going to gain a lot, unless you're really high percentage to make that shot, which I don't think anybody is. It comes with a lot of risk. However, there's not a lot of balls here that go to Steve's pocket. So if he gets up where you can't see the 1 ball as a comfortable cut, he might shoot the 4. But that's just kind of see what Taz sees in the table. A safe shot is just playing straight into the 2 ball, letting it 2-rail back into the stack and running your cue ball forward. Nice cue
I
ball
like
speed.
that shot.
Oh, great shot.
So, Trevor, you have the. Never mind. I think we're good.
Score is still 3-0. Yeah, we'll probably see Taz try and protect his 1 while removing the 14. So he might play through the 14 and try and get back into the rack, or he might just roll forward, depending on what angle he's got and what he feels. See if he got enough coverage from that little 3 stack to protect the 1. Looks like he does. How long has it been since you've played 1 pocket, Zach?
6 months. No, actually, I won money playing 1 pocket the last time I played. Where did I play? I think it was at Colby's like a month ago, actually. I won $20.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you going to mention who you're playing?
No.
All right. Fair enough. Yeah, I got a little nostalgic feeling this last Friday night. I got to play 4 sets of action in my home room here in Medford, Oregon, Rackham. Guy called me out, and went down there, and we played 4 sets. Had a great time. I don't get a lot of action as much anymore.
Well, I mean, I'd say that's partially your fault.
I know, it's because I'm just so rude all the time. No, and it's just not like, how different areas, different rooms, they have little different clicks and things that people like to do. Like some rooms are big action rooms. Like, I would say Q1 or something like that, where there's just constantly streams of people in action, but doesn't mean that every venue is that way, because it's got to be a group of people that got to want to play in that kind of environment.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let me make sure. I got lost in my conversation there for a minute. We got 3. Yep, still 3-0. Moving battle has commenced. Yeah, we covered some of the 1 pocket invitational that just happened at 128th Street Billiards in Everett, Washington, put on by Randy Comentigi in his room. Congratulations to Paul Marquez for taking that down. Al Perez taking 2nd. Randy Comentigi taking 3rd, and Dan Louie taking 4th. So, he twisted that ball good. Got a lot out of it. He can splash the pack, as it's called here. Just bank that into the pack. It's going to be kind of pushing balls towards his pocket. He elects to lightly splash it to not potentially sell out a bank, because there wasn't like anything that was wired to his hole to be firing at with excessive force. Taz looking to back bank this one. Cue ball is kind of, I caught it full to keep the cue ball from running around the table. I imagine this does have a lane coming through here if he does want to cross the 6 to his hole. Gotta be a little careful with the double kiss. How'd he hit it? Oh my goodness. All right. Steve finds an unfortunate rub into the side pocket. It's going to change his ball count to 2. Taz is still yet to get a ball down, and he's got to deal with the 6 ball, even though he's got ball in hand. See how comfortable he is at the table yet. Could play these 2 balls by his pocket. That ball looks frozen. Adds a little bit of tenseness to the stroke. Do you ever eyeball down the rail, Zach, to see how straight the rail is to?
Yeah, all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, there's some
Be
tables you can't.
surprised at how many times these points will kind of stick out.
Yeah, it doesn't take much.
I've noticed too a lot at the coast, those tables, they actually kind of go in a little bit. Let's see if I can draw a quick, kind of go like that, and then the side pocket and out, which is nice. Very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I
It's
would.
not much. It's just enough to tell. If you look right down the rail, you can tell. But
Yeah, it's probably less than a 16th of an inch, but
yeah.
if it's 16th of an inch V'd out the opposite way, so if you're looking at this rail
Oh yeah.
exaggerating,
Oh yeah.
if it's like this, you can't get past the point sometimes. We'll see. He's down on it. Yeah. I think it's weighing on him a little bit. It's early on, nerves are high. No people are watching. It's got to be a shot you got to really pure. He gets it down. Taz is on the board. He elected to not do too much with his cue ball just to ensure that he made that ball. Yeah, this is a shot.
Maybe he's eyeing out that. Seen this at 5-2 to see if that can kind of go.
Yeah, because he's looking to play this 13.
Yeah.
Maybe with a little bit of check or draw. Delicate shot. Got to be playing with just the right amount of speed. Yeah, how often are you cutting this ball at pocket speed comfortably?
The 6 hanging right there too.
Yeah. Doesn't get it to go down. Score is 1-2 after that transition.
So what's your shot here? Because I don't see really a follow-up shot for this. unless you play to break out this pile, but I don't know about breaking out that pile.
Might just choose to just kind of drag it along this line and end where you can see the 11. I think he got too high for the 11. I think he was wanting to bank that next, was the intent. He might still have it. I don't know. It's hard to see from this angle, but it looks a little high to be in a comfortable banking lane. If he can't see it, he's going to two rail up. Oh, what a what a shot.
What a shot. That was beautiful. He could
Oh.
still bank it. He just had to play it off another ball.
Yeah, I just had to play it off the rack, and that playing it off of the rack also got him to have another ball to shoot at. Effortless draw. I think the speed that he played that at, he actually probably was planning to kind of maybe nestle off of the pack a little bit, because now he's got a combo of some sort. Wonder if he'll look at the 2-7, just because shooting the 14 into the 12 or 10 has some risk involved. We'll see how much the risk. All right, we got a score update. That's 5 for Steve, 1 for TAZ. 9 balls on the table. Yep. Yeah, that last shot was pretty, banking it off of the pack like that. That was spectacular. It's got a good line. Is the 7 gonna? Yeah, 7's gonna. But did a good job protecting the cue ball. This 7 might bank through. See, that's a classic one pocket shot, because you leave a ball protected by the pack up into this kind of area here where it's a huge threat to your hole with anything up table.
What do you have for a score right now? I am missing a ball on my side.
Taz is at 1. That means Steve is at 5.
Okay. That's where it was.
Play the 5-14 combo or just the 3 ball? No, he's just chipping off of the 3. Steve's moving the ball very well, keeping the awkward play where you're always having to protect against something and not really able to improve your position with a lot of the follow-ups thus far from Steve. And as I say that, Taz lays down a doozy. Gonna have to play this with a high inside ball and then try and get down beneath the rack. Thins off it very well. The way he's been twisting balls, he might. I don't know as close as he is to the pocket. I think the max he's able to really twist that ball is maybe theirs. I don't think that.
Yeah, he's kind of sitting on the rail a little bit too.
Yeah.
But I don't know that passes that 12. I think you can get it somewhere in this area.
You know, if you're feeling real spunky, you can hit full into the 3 to hit this side of the 7, sending it that direction, allowing the 3 ball to kind of come around and just try and keep your cue ball anywhere in this area. Difficult to do being elevated up. It's an easy shot or easy spot to be shooting from where things can kind of get away from you, where you can sell something out. Like this too, he's going to be 3-railing the one ball around, kind of trying to keep the cue ball low. Might even draw back. This might be selling out a return bank. It does, but not without risk. Can't really just run forward here without giving some sort of a look on this ball unless you can shoot right at it. Kind of had to bank it short to catch it full to make sure that he got into those balls. Was really trying to get it to twist open. But it's an opportunity for TAZ to return bank this. It's crazy is that this shot looks like it's more of a double kiss to ones who aren't as familiar to one pocket, but nice smooth rolling cue ball gets the one or the double kiss out of the equation. Mark Adams in the chat. Thanks for joining. It was really nice meeting you when I was out in Idaho. One of the first people I met when I was there. Very welcoming. Got to play some one pocket together. It was a great time. Mark Adams does a lot of commentary out of this area for many years. Gonna have a little bit of a back and forth to an up table game. TAZ is playing with a 1976 McDermott. Don't think he wanted that ball to go because this will give an opportunity to return bank. If you're just tuning in, score is currently 5 balls for Steve to 1 for TAZ. See Steve eyeballing this bank here. Coming right back at him. Looks pretty sweet. Looks real sweet. Steve is playing for 2. All right, score update. This is a tricky spot too, being doubled up over the 3 ball. Is he kicking in behind it? Or can he see a piece of it? That worked out very well. Really nice cue ball. Get down underneath of the stack on the rail. Great speed on that two railer. Lets the cue ball trickle up where both of his balls are protected. Taz does a nice job protecting against the 1 and the 7 ball. Because if that would have rolled another 2 inches, that bank would have been happening. All right, Zach, your Taz. What are you shooting from here?
I'm playing safe. Send the cue ball. Yeah, I'm probably gonna just play something like that because I don't think the bank went. If that 3 was out of the way just a little bit, you could attempt the bank, but I don't think it was.
Yeah, as quickly as he called it, I thought there was going to be a bank.
Yeah, Steve's just kind of free range there to get balls closer to his pocket.
Steve's doing a good job of just forcing Taz to be in the defensive, not giving up anything too free, and Taz is doing a good job of returning the favor. I liked him pushing these 3 balls close together by that rail. It closes down lanes. Like that bank there. Might have had a chance had that ball not been in the way. Does he have access at the 7? The way he's been kind of playing, I imagine he might be looking for something along this line, because then he can come off of the backside of the...
Yeah, you got free range with the cue ball too.
Yeah.
Kind of watch that 10. You don't want to sell out a bank if the cue ball came up table.
Yeah, he definitely played that at a speed where the cue ball was more trying to create pressure where mistakes can happen with
I
distance.
think this combo right here is wired for Steve if he... maybe it might be kind of going into the point a little bit. Taz is checking it out. I wonder if coming off of the rail, it's kind of a dangerous shot, but coming off the rail and trying to get that 10 out of there. Send the cue ball somewhere over here. It's a little dangerous though.
Oh, wanted that one not to fall. Steve is playing for 1. That's what I mean by leaving distance, where he's kind of leaving the ball up here and so many balls by the pocket. Accuracy, speed control becomes much more difficult to handle. Errors can be made. Nicely done. It's good to get these 2 balls tied up here too, because now it opens up a lane of being down underneath here where nothing really goes to his hole unless he moves that 3 ball, so that changes that. But it's still a good thing to have balls tied up when you're trying to mount a comeback. See the strategy of keep trying to tie up anything going to the hole, break it out, keep forcing the position. Because here I might consider banking the 1 ball. just because nothing really goes to his hole unless you come way out far for the 15 ball. Trying to slowly chip away, get those balls removed from his corner. Do you like good safety play, Zach?
I do like good safety play, Trevor.
See, because like here now he can play the bank potentially as long as he doesn't hit these two balls afterwards. It doesn't really give up too much if he can be banking this, allowing his cue ball to kind of travel along this line. It's an option if he's feeling like going offensive. Sometimes, though, when you've been just moving balls around and kind of rolling the cue ball around, it can be hard to jump right into firing at something. As I say that, as he fires it out of there. I like that shot a lot. Cue ball's in a great spot. Adds the pressure of the 15. I think that's what that ball is anyhow.
I wonder if he goes here.
What, 2 rails?
Yeah, maybe not.
Ooh. He wanted his cue ball to get up in here to protect against the 7 because now it's a fairly free bank. The only thing you're protecting against is the 7, the ball you're shooting. So the speed control becomes very important, which makes pocketing it more difficult. Almost a straight in bank, just the way that it opens up at the slower speed. Oops. There's an opportunity the 7 ball could close out game number 1. It is no hanger, though. Catches it a little too thin, gets in behind it. You got any tournaments coming up, Zach, that you're playing in or running?
I got a couple that I'm playing in. I'm playing at the Coast. Very excited for Lincoln City this year. We're going to have a bunch of fun. Got some EvoSports tables out there. I'm going to play in the team event. I'm also playing in a tournament in Longview, Washington. I think it's called It's About Damn Time, or It's About Time. And it's an open tournament, but there's a shot clock. It's going to be interesting. Each player per match gets 28 minutes. When their time runs up, if they are in the lead, the other player can continue shooting until their time runs up. So it's going to be a pretty wild tournament. I'm excited for that.
Yeah, that'll change the dynamic of play for sure.
Yeah, and I'll be running a tournament at Phil's Bar and Grill in Salem, Oregon, on November 22nd. It's going to be $120-ish. I'm not sure what the
Real quick, we'll get back to that because with this 14 ball, Steve can take down the first game. Oh, catches it a little too thin. Looked like we lost Zach. Probably going to see him cross this 14. No, if he's getting up on it on this way, he's just chipping it out of there. Placing it up in the threat zone. Steve can play the 2 into the 14 and draw back up table. Yeah. Watch out, 14 ball. This could be the opportunity Taz needs to get a few of these open balls down. It's a little thin. I think if he plays this with outside, he should be able to open it up along this line. Oh, he catches it a little thin. Zach saying that he lost Wi-Fi connection. Score update. Taz is at 2. Steve is still playing for 1. Messaging Zach real quick, seeing if it's an easy fix. Should be able to have a fairly free bank at this because I don't think that 210's wired. It looks like the shot line's kind of hitting pretty hard into the rail. Zach says he's restarting his router. It's got a good speed on it. Whew. And that will close out game number 1. Wow. All right. Steve breaks first serve. Will be coming to the table breaking. Looks like we might have Quentin join us while Zach's working out his internet issues. Can you hear me, Quentin?
Hello.
Hey, how we doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing good.
I'm sitting
Man,
out watching this on my TV.
yeah, these guys are.
Yeah, that was a nice 3-rail right there by Steve.
Yes, indeed. Lays down a doozy of a break, too.
Yeah, I've got the 1 ball hanging out there. I think Taz can probably see the 1, but I don't know if he can do much with it.
Yeah, probably. If you can't see it to rip it out without scratching, you might just give it up and go rail first and let the cue ball kind of come up into the scythe.
I think he could take a whack at it too with low right, but you never know where your cue ball is going.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to tell the angle here because the balls are on the other side of the table, but
yeah, and I think it's hard to even draw a line to get an estimation.
He's in trouble.
He is in trouble. That 1 ball is definitely creating a threat. I mean, you could kick just to try and make the 1 ball into the pocket.
If he can't see a good angle at kicking it out, then I think probably the long rail.
Yeah. So yeah, if you come at it a little bit long too, sometimes if you're catching it just on this side, you can kind of double kiss, get in behind it. But
we'll see what he's got. He is puzzled.
Yeah, it's It's one of those ones where if you go rail first to try and even make it, sometimes you can just jaw it up and
Yeah, and then Steve's on the run.
right.
Oh, he could see the whole thing. That shows what we see from here.
Yeah, he looks like he was going for the quarter point, but all right, we got the pocket switched around for this round. Steve's got 1. Taz is on 0. I can't wait till they get the
Yeah, that'll be cool.
one pocket scoreboard because I did about 7.5 hours worth of one pocket commentating on a one pocket tournament this weekend in Everett, Washington, and
Oh yeah.
kept score this way the whole time. Kept
What
me on.
tournament was that?
Randy Comentigi put it on out of 128th Billiards, and that's in Everett, Washington. It was an invitational $500 entry, 9 players. Everybody played everybody.
Oh, that's the one that Paul won, isn't it?
Yeah, that's one that Paul won.
Cool.
Al Perez got 2nd, Randy Comentigi got 3rd, and Dan Louie got 4th.
Cool.
Yeah.
Dan's a good guy.
Oh, I love him. He's about as genuine of a soul as you can meet.
Yeah. I played a one pocket tournament up at Golden Fleece a year or so ago, 2 years maybe now. I think I talked to you about that. That's where I met Mike D.
Gotcha. How'd you do in it?
I was 1 out of the money. I did pretty well. I ended up losing to Mike D. Hill at the end of it.
Hill against Mike D. Strong though.
Yeah, I was happy with how I played up there.
Yeah, I've got my ever since I missed the one pocket tournament that you were hosting earlier in this year. I've been jonesing for some one pocket.
Yeah.
In the tournament format.
We're gonna get one going pretty soon, so I'll let you know.
Excellent.
What's Steve got here? Looks like all the balls are favoring Steve's side.
Yeah.
I don't think that 10 goes to, or is that? Yeah, the 10 doesn't go to Taz's side.
Depending on how aggressive he wants to be, he could just shoot straight into the face of this. Let it two rail around, hopefully catch off of the back of that and run his cue ball forward. Yeah.
Played something like that.
Something like that. Would you consider yourself a aggressive one pocket player or pretty passive, or do you just kind of
I would probably lean towards passive. I enjoy the moving of the game more than I enjoy like the fast pace of 9-ball, or so
yeah,
I get just as much thrill out of like locking them up as I do running a rack of 9-ball. So
yeah. I always love playing one pocket. My goal is to make my opponent look at me after I've shot a shot. That's like that's it for
Make 'em
me.
angry.
It just like that looking at you like, man, that's a spot. And I'm like,
Yeah. That's what I always tell people who are tentative about playing because it's so kind of such a slow game, is that the satisfaction of locking someone up and playing the safe you wanted to play and executing it perfectly is like just as satisfying as making a ball and getting shape playing 9-ball or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, finding those shots where you can get something what I call is in the box, this kind of area around the pocket, get something in there and locking them up, and man, does that just puts a lot of pressure.
Yep.
And I also love playing against somebody who, what I call is squirmy. They're really good at getting out of those tight spots.
Yeah, it's always fun because now you're learning something.
Yeah. Is he just going to play straight through the 15? Or I can't tell what stripe that is. Maybe the 12. Just thinning off of it.
Ooh.
Yeah, that could tingle a bit because he can cross this. And he might be able to even draw up into this ball while doing so and kind of break those open and give himself a shot.
Yeah, I don't see too much problems there because no balls go to Taz's side.
Yeah. It's just these delicate draw strokes, back cutting it to the hole. Like it can, I just seem to hit them short so often because I'm just not putting enough. I'm trying to hold my cue ball too much and I'm not actually playing the banking line correctly.
Right. Oh, he played it off the 2. What a shot.
What a indeed.
Very good.
Ooh.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Gonna make Taz make all his balls.
Yeah. All right. Score update. Steve is on 2.
Is he kicking here?
Taz.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot too. He opened up the 5 ball, which is not great, but
Cue ball speed was great though.
yeah.
Probably just going to play into this and leave him right in the similar location. Unless he's on the 7 so much that he can't hit it full.
I think he can. I think he's above the 7.
That's what it looks like.
How's that 7-5 look?
That's what I was just wondering because, or the 7-3, these two here?
Yeah. Oh, that's a 3. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. Huh? I think he might have overlooked that shot.
Yeah, because he could have played straight into it. The 7 ball would have been tracking to his hole. He'd have to play at enough speed to kind of get it to clear back out. But
Uh-huh.
Taz is eyeballing this 5 ball, seeing if he has enough of it to take a swing.
Yeah, he's got to be wary of that 7-3 if Steve ends up seeing it.
What are you doing here? You just pushing the 2 into something and keeping your cue ball right there?
I don't know if he can see the 7. I don't know. Maybe he can't. I guess he can't. There you go. Open that up a little bit. Looks like the 13 might be maybe wired.
Yeah, if we draw a line, kind of 3 line of centers, it might be
Throwable.
throwable. I mean,
I kind of like banking the 9 here. You could play it off the 6 or whatever and run the cue ball all the way up the table.
yeah, especially if you play your cue ball. Always looking at the 14.
Oh, you can see that.
I don't think it'll have a chance of going, but leaves the cue ball in difficult territory.
Taz is getting in trouble again.
Yeah, start having to deal with too many balls around the pocket. It gets tougher and tougher.
I can bank this 8 ball free again. And maybe even get him under the 5. That'd be great.
Ooh, that might clip. Oh, I thought it was just going to rub off of the 9 into the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, Taz is going to be in a tough spot being up against the rail. You really want to fire these balls out of that location, but
Yeah, he's hoping for a chance to do that, but this probably isn't the time.
yeah. Yeah, I don't really see an obvious shot here, except from like maybe just glancing off the side of the 14, but it's difficult to get too productive there.
I got some company in the house. I'm going to go on mute for 1 second.
All right. Let's see what he's. Yeah, I think what he really wants is to shoot the 13 into the 8 in some way. I think if he could stop his cue ball, he could have a little bit easier time with it, but being jammed up on the rail, it's going to be.
He almost got away with it.
He did almost get him. I mean, it still solved a lot of problems in the aspect of like he
Yeah.
had 4 or 5 balls. Now he's got 3 balls that go to his hole. So
Right. We'll see what he can do with this, though. I don't know.
yeah, Steve is currently playing for 7. Now 6.
Might be go time.
Might be go time indeed. Yeah, if he can drag draw into the 7, does something similar with a slow roll. Love it. Playing for 5. Oh, and they forgot to update the score. Steve did get the first game.
Oh, yeah, I just noticed that. Am I able to do that on my end?
Yes. And if you can also change the Thursday 9 ball here in the description, just getting rid of that while you're in there. All right. Let's see where we're at. What a shot.
What a shot, Steve. Oh,
Goodness.
did he get rewarded? I can't tell.
Yeah, I can't tell if that 3 goes either. He's not jumping up and down on it.
All right, I'm in the dashboard. I'm scared of ruining something here. I see table 1 and I see that it says 0-0, but it doesn't seem like I can change the numbers.
All right. I'll message the group that I have them into and remind them to keep track of the score.
Oh.
Wow. It's 1 down.
So Steve has 6. Taz has what?
1. That's his first one.
All right, let's see what he can do from here.
It's kind of flat on it, but if he's feeling really
spunky.
Yeah, I think an ideal line to come into those balls would be something like that, but
yeah, you gotta power up a little bit.
yeah, Mark in the chat saying he can have him update the scores that he's there. So
Oh, nice.
They have a spot where it's not interrupting, even in between games or whatever, just to have them remember the tablet is there.
I'm not sure how I added that Thursday 9-ball thing. That must have been there before or something.
Yeah, it must have just been in the description beforehand. It's not a big deal if it's not giving you the
Yeah. All right, big shot here from Taz.
really.
Oh yeah.
Ouch.
That's brutal.
That was very brutal. 2 balls coming up.
I wonder what Steve will do here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you need to be
Yeah.
too aggressive from this spot. I mean, I see an aggressive shot if you place your cue ball like right in here and shoot into the 2, cutting this one and letting your cue ball come into the 3 to tear it out.
Yeah. Can he shoot the 13 and come up table and back down to Taz's pocket?
Yeah. It looks like it's really tight on the rail where.
Yeah. You might be shooting your shot here. He did. Wow, that was a good shot. Well, Taz is in trouble for sure.
Yeah. Now, I mean, he could kick in behind this with a bunch of right, catch it here and let his cue ball trickle up, but it's not without risk, that's for sure. What a shot.
Oh, he made it.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
All right. Not out of the woods
Yet.
Yeah. I mean, you don't really want to disturb the 11 or the 9 because that's kind of a little bit of a saving grace in the fact that it blocks some bank lines. But you might just be forced to take that out.
Yeah, the 2 and the 8 are big balls for Steve.
Yeah, I think bending off of the 8 and trying placing it in front of the 2 and just getting down the bottom rail
I
wouldn't
like
be too.
that. That's a good shot.
All right. Score update. Taz kicks in behind with some extreme outside English to run the ball right up the rail. That was a beauty. Yeah, I got a little spoiled commentating over at 128. They have a side camera option.
Oh, that's nice.
And switch between the 2, and I keep going up like I'm gonna see.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. It's the ooh.
Maybe we should do that on one of these 9-footers.
Yeah, if you got one that's next to a wall, which looks like right here, maybe.
Yeah, there is a wall over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll send you a link of some of the stuff that we did this weekend just to. It's pretty slick. Kicking in behind. Nice shot. Dangerous.
Yeah, it worked out, but now Steve's got balls open again.
Yeah. Oh, he's looking at this like he might be able to twist the 3 behind those.
Oh, wow.
Straight into the. Wow.
What a shot.
Steve playing for 1. Nope, that's not 6 anymore.
Looks like the 2 goes.
Yeah.
Rail first.
Little rail first action gets it down.
Very nice. Steve goes up 2-0 in the set. Race to 3.
Man, he's been coming with some haymaker shots that have been just
Yeah.
deadly. Played 2 bank caroms to get them to go. Now a bank combo from space. Like, I'm not talking like hanging
Yeah,
out.
that was tough. Right in the middle of the table.
Yeah. Well, while they're racking, I was gonna give you an interview at the halftime. Let's if you don't mind just going over that, and then we'll
Yep.
we'll probably pause once he breaks and he's analyzing it, because that's my favorite part of
Let's
the match.
see what happens here on the break, and then we can get into it.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. 2 might leak out.
Yeah, it's high, but it looks pretty thin.
It's thin, that's for sure. He got the 6 in a good spot.
Yes, he did. Because even if you get up on it or remove it a little bit, it's kind of hard to protect against the 2, or protect your 2.
Hmm.
All right. Taz got 1 down off of a well-placed break. Seeing the big boys this last weekend banking this ball really well.
Yeah.
Long here. Letting your cue ball kind of track off of that bottom rail.
Oh, wow, I like that shot, yeah.
I've been rewatching them shoot that a bunch, because every time I try it, I'm always double kissing. So they're doing something there that. All right, Steve's got an opportunity to bank this 6.
Yeah, I don't think anything else goes for Steve, but he can always put Taz in the stack.
Yeah, drop into the stack, or he's rolling forward. Yeah, he kind of played that at a speed where he's more concerned about his cue ball, because knowing he didn't really have
Right.
many balls to run.
Oh, he hit it good.
Hit it really good.
Great shot.
Great shot. Indeed.
Steve kicking behind it.
Looks like it, yeah. Nice speed. Tried getting those balls to tie up, but it looks like almost all of them still have a chance. Maybe not the 1, but 6 and the 4 definitely do. What do you shoot here?
Yeah.
Could just cross over top of the 12. Let your cue ball come like this and just kind of let the 12 ball come back across. Maybe.
I like that shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to just play it just to the head, just because there might not be enough speed to ensure that you're not giving a cut up.
Played your shot. How's the 10 look off the 2?
He's looking at it. It looks thin,
Yeah.
but once again, that's just a pure speculation, because
This angle's a little deceptive. You hit that pretty pure.
yeah, those are nervy shots when you gotta go
They
straight
are. Yeah.
in the pocket more often than not. That's for sure. Yeah, because you either have to fade the cue ball with tracking if you hit a little bit too much to the left. If you hit it too
Right.
far to the right, you just jaw that ball up and leave them hanging. Nice shot.
Taz might try to go to the same spot on the table here.
What are you thinking? Like maybe after this ball?
Yeah. That's what I thought he was looking at, but is he thinking about kicking this? How's the 7 look?
I mean,
Oh, wow, it looks when he's about to shoot that, it looks like he's kicking it to me from this angle.
yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
That was pretty effective.
Keeps the pressure on. Whenever I'm playing this shot, I always try and cut the 2 ball in a way that it'll hopefully wire up when I'm thinning off of it, so that way it provides some sort of a threat, if possible. I mean, obviously, it's not always something that you can look for, but
if you try to wire it up, it'll probably happen more often.
Yeah, at least thinking about it when you're thinning off of the ball. Well, they're going to be moving around just a little bit down here. You want to tell us a little bit about the weekly schedule of leagues, tournaments, and business hours?
Yeah, so we open at 10 o'clock every morning. We serve breakfast all day, 10 to 11, and then from 11 to 12 in the evening we have fried food. 12 o'clock the grill shuts off, the fryers shut off, and then we close the bar at 2, and then reopen the next day at 10 a.m. So that happens every single day. The only day we're not open is the 4th of July. So Christmas Day we're open, New Year's we're open. So yeah, we're always churning at the pocket.
Love it. Love that.
We have league. We have APA, BCA that play out of the pocket. Seems like every night of the week we got something going on, whether it's a scheduled league night or makeup matches or whatever it may be. And then we also have a new league, like a step ladder league that is local that just started called TOT. So that one just is kind of just starting a revamp because we had it a couple of years ago, but doing a couple things different this time. So hopefully that takes off.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Those ladder leagues have been really popular in some areas of, getting everybody incorporated and giving a purpose to matching up is pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's awesome. And I remember when it started, I had a lot of fun doing it. Man, I hate when that happens to me.
Yeah.
Brutal. I don't know. You always think it's not going to happen, and then it somehow just does. Anyways, yeah, we also have weekly tournaments every single week. We'll do like tonight, every Monday we have a 8-ball tournament. That is a race to 3, or is it 2? I can't remember, but it's a $15 buy-in. Starts at 7 o'clock. Every single tournament is reported to Fargo through Digital Pool, which is nice. On Thursdays, we have a 9-ball tournament. That one is a race to 3. Also, $15 entry starts at 7 p.m. And then on Sundays, we have a chip tournament that also gets reported to Fargo. That one starts at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Usually runs till 8 or 9-ish.
Oh, okay.
And all these tournaments they get pretty filled up a lot of the times, especially in the wintertime when people aren't outside enjoying the weather. Right. Summertime's kind of the slower time for us, but
I think that's pretty common with pool when sun's out and the water's nice. It's a little harder to want to be inside a room.
Right. I'll be there every day of my life.
Yeah.
for the common goer. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I also am in a similar situation as that. I'm like, man, it's a nice day out. I'm so glad I'm playing pool.
Yeah. What a nice drive to the pool hall.
Exactly. For sure. And how many tables are in here at the pocket?
We have 6 9-foot diamonds. All just got recovered. Every table in the room got recovered recently. And then 14 7-foot diamonds.
Wow. So 20 total, 6 9s, 14 7s. Man, you can run some great tournaments with that amount of tables. That's awesome.
Yep. And we do. We have some pretty big tournaments every year. We have the Steiner, which is a big one, 64-player cap. We have the Rooster, 64-player cap. And these two tournaments usually fill up. And they're run really, really, really well by the room owner. Her name's Heather Earl. Does a great job.
Gotcha. And what's your next coming tournament that's coming up?
The next one that's not a weekly tournament is a 9-ball tournament. That's going to be a race to 7, I believe, and it's handicapped, so better chance for the lower level players to cash. So that's always nice. We like to involve everyone in the community as much as we can. So that one is going to be this coming weekend. And then probably the next biggest one we have coming up is Jeff Jones of Jones Works. He makes a bunch of billiards accessories like bridges and chalk holders and stuff like that. He's running a tournament in November, which is going to be 8-ball on the lower side of the bracket, 9-ball on the middle side of the bracket, and then 10-ball towards the finals, which will be cool.
Oh, that's a cool format.
Yeah. And that'll be on the 7-foot tables.
Look at that shot.
Wow, that was a great shot.
Sweet. And are you the person most people are going to want to hit up for getting into upcoming tournaments?
Yep, I can get anyone in. If you want to message me on Facebook, I can help you out. Heather is also a good person to contact, but feel free to reach out through me, and I'll get you in.
All right. Yeah, I remember first time I walked into this room, like realizing like the whole bar area is elevated up, what, 2 feet, 3 feet, somewhere in there?
Yeah, 2 feet, 2.5 feet probably.
And yeah, it's got a hand railing with tables and everything. So like you walk in, you can be in kind of a sitting viewing area.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it's
a definitely an old school vibe in here.
okay, it's fine. Yeah, because from what I was hearing, was this a part of like a billiards pool hall chain at
Yeah.
some point in the past?
Yeah, it was. There's still a couple of them existing, but it's crazy when you walk in, like in Twin Falls, an hour and 30 minutes away from us. There's a pocket down there, and you walk into it, and it's like you teleported right back to Boise because it looks exactly the same. It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, me and Patrick Nix, when we were coming out there doing installs, we went to both, and I was like, well, yeah, this is definitely a part of a planned event. 'Cause
Yep.
it's very similar floor plan for sure.
Yeah.
Well, score is currently 2 balls to 2 balls.
With Steve at 2 games in a race to 3, so
Yeah.
Taz has got to be pretty careful here. He doesn't want to let Steve run away with this one. Can you hear the music in the background there?
Yeah, just barely, but I think it's just because I have a headset that's very sensitive.
Oh, what's going on here? Wow.
Well, made 2 balls down, not into a pocket that counts for anyone. Have you ever heard of the term called fuzzies when regarding like one pocket?
Fuzzies. I don't think so.
So the reason I bring it up is a player in our area kind of had a situation where a ball was declared frozen because the fibers of the cloth were touching the ball.
Oh, the fuzzies.
Fuzzies.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're talking on the rail.
Yeah. So like when a ball is really close to the rail here, sometimes you'll have,
Interesting.
yeah, like if it's the fibers of it, some people will consider that to be a frozen ball.
Huh.
It's just kind of it's a fun thing I like to ask when you're initiating a one pocket game and you're like,
Yeah.
all right, what rules do you like to play by? 3-foul,
You
no,
play fuzzies. Are fuzzies in play?
yeah, are fuzzies in play? Like are sleepers in play? Are you familiar with the term sleepers?
No.
So some guys will play that if they owe a ball and if you sleep on it and they don't
Oh.
spot it, you no longer owe that ball because they don't want it to change up the.
Right.
Yeah. So it's like it's a way of making sure your opponent's making sure you spot balls when necessary.
Wow, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah. I got given a handbook at one point where it's had all these different ways to make a one pocket game and, different handicaps and different things you can try and then different rule sets to be aware of.
It's 100% the easiest game to make fair.
Definitely. Wow. That was impressive that he didn't get that ball to go.
Yeah, it is
Delicate. Yeah, because you can give a guy all the breaks. You can give him a couple of balls. You can even just make them go to 7, and you're going to 13 or something where you
Right.
hold balls at the start. So there's a lot of ways to make a game and try and find something that feels fair.
Oh, I thought that was going. That would have been devastating.
Yeah. Let me see if I got the right ball count here. We got 2. Yeah, 2-2. That's what I've got on the ball count. Somebody in the chat is. If I missed something, I don't think so, but it's been known to happen. Yeah, one thing that I've been seeing coming from Steve's game is he's really good at keeping the pressure on, leaving it awkward where you don't really have even an offensive return. Taz has been doing a good job getting out of it, but Taz has been mostly in the defensive in this match so far.
Right. I played a lot with both of these guys. Steve more recently, but both good players, and they both are kind of different styles. So it's fun to watch them play.
Yeah. Yeah, and the question here, let's see what cue Steve is playing with. He's playing with a 1972 Joss.
Steve is a crazy cue collector. He's got some wild stuff.
Love it. Yeah, I haven't been a part of the scene for as long, just because I wasn't always a pool player, I guess, and just kind of came into it in about 2019. So realizing how many cue makers. I did work with a company that traveled to different events and did custom cues, bought and sold, and learned some things, but I learned enough to know that there's a lot more out there that I do not know anything about.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I've always been hitting balls around, but when I moved to Boise about 4 or 5 years ago is when I really started playing seriously. So around the same time probably that you did.
Yeah, my teenage years, I had a neighbor that had a pool table, and man, I'd just go over there and play him all the time. Neither one of us knew anything about what we were doing, but man, did I love the game.
Yeah. Oh, I was scared of that happening.
Oh man.
Sheesh.
All right.
3 balls will, or 2 balls will spot up here. 3 balls will
3
spot up
balls
here.
spot. Yeah. Yeah, there was another thing in the questionnaire that I wanted to bring out that was really cool, or that I really enjoyed. For Steve, it says, "What's your biggest pool win or favorite pool achievement?" And he says, "The first time you ever draw the ball back, that was just the best."
That is true.
Yeah,
Oh,
I really liked that answer. I was
that
like,
is a good
that's
one.
the guy who loves the game for sure.
Steve had a good chance to get a couple balls there.
Did Steve he got one or did he not?
He didn't get one. He missed the opening shot there.
I was looking at that questionnaire, so I want to make sure ball count is correct. We got 2. 2-2. Having a hard time counting the balls in the line there.
Looks like there's 7 there on the spot.
I assume
11
that
total.
it's
Oh wow! Look at this
Oh,
shot.
this could be killer. Oh
Wow, that was a
goodness.
great shot. And he played that so good. He got the cue ball out of the way with bottom right into the stack to open him up.
Yeah,
I got I got the replay on my TV because it's a little behind.
got the little man. Steve,
Does he get on the 12 here?
I think so.
Maybe to the 11.
Must be playing like that.
Oh, the 14 may be good.
Well, if the 14 goes, he can draw into the 9, get onto the 3 if he's below it.
Now the 11.
Yeah.
What does he need here?
I think he needs 1.
Wow.
I think he might need 2. I got a little.
Looks like if he does and he feels confident, he can go into the 6 maybe from here. Is that it?
No, he's playing like he's playing for
Oh, yeah.
game ball right here. What a crazy.
It's going.
It's going. Well,
Wow. 3-0. Steve takes it.
3-0 indeed. Just came up with some incredible shots. Played lockup.
I'll guarantee you these guys are going to run it back. I don't know what you want to do, but I'm probably going to call it a night.
Yeah, I'm going to call it a night too. Appreciate you coming on, filling in for Zach when his internet went down and giving us a little insider information for the Pocket in Boise. Definitely check it out and keep what's a good page to keep updated on your guys' upcoming tournaments?
Our Facebook page is probably the best at the moment. We post all of our upcoming tournaments on our schedule there. If you want to reach out to me on my Facebook, I'm starting a group chat on Facebook Messenger for also questions and upcoming tournament flyers and stuff like that. So hit me up if you want to get into that group message, and I will make sure I get you added. And yeah,
Cool.
Appreciate you having me tonight.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Mark Adams is saying it's a race to 4, so I'll hang out and see if they're just playing just the one more game and wrapping it up. But I can take her if you got other things. I appreciate you, and you have a good rest of your evening.
Okay, sounds good, man. Yep.
All right, catch you later.
Take it easy.
Uh-oh, cue ball. That was a brutal result. curious to see if Steve takes a look at these 3 balls right here. Looks like they might be playable. Because if he can drag his cue ball along this line, give himself a chance if it goes. Beautiful shot. Steve catching a gear with that stroke shot. My goodness. Steve is playing for 6. Don't think he's going to be going for the out here, but sitting on 2. Might consider playing the 3-railer on the 10. No. It's going to just get soft kick onto the rail. Thought he might have been shooting at the 6 ball there, but Steve is sitting on 2. And hasn't left a lot of offensive options. Trying to see if he might be looking at crossing that 4, but I think it's going to be really hard to fade the 14 and 9, where kind of keep the cue ball kind of in the path of the returning bank. And thinning off of the 14 is going to give up the return bank on the 13. Oh, well, hello.
I'm back. I had a couple more things I wanted to add.
Oh, right.
If we're not in the middle of some drama here.
He's just trying to work himself out of a spot so far. What you got?
So I just also wanted to mention that we have some great food at the Pocket. Even if you're not a pool player, come to the Pocket and have lunch, because our burgers are house made. We cut our fries in house. Every day we're cutting fries here, so and they come out really well. So the food's great, the service is great. I think I touched on this a little bit in our botched interview in the beginning, but the ownership is great, the staff is great, the food's great, the environment and the ambiance in the place is awesome. We got a bunch of NAs, so if you're not a drinker, you can still enjoy, what tastes like a drink without the side effects. Yeah. The adverse side effects. Which kind of plays into like our whole inclusivity thing. We want to try to make everyone feel welcome. And if you're not drinking, you can enjoy an NA. So, and then we have, a full bar for the drinkers and 16 tap handles, and they're rotating every now and then. So we got new stuff coming in, coming out, cans, bottles, everything you could really ask for, we got. So that's just a little thing I wanted to add in for everyone watching.
Sorry about that. Had to glitch up and freeze on me. Had to refresh really quickly. But
no worries. I think I got my point across.
Yeah. And I mean, when I was out there, Mark Adams immediately was welcoming in the door, then met you later on, and Heather and Earl Heather and Wayne.
Yeah.
Both just love pool. Put lots of their time investments into bringing a great atmosphere.
It's unmatched, really. From my experience, it's hard to put into words how much I love this place. So
Awesome. It's
yeah.
great to have that as a resource for, I mean, for me, pool's always been a place of therapy. Like I get to
Oh
go in.
wow. Taz gets an ugly double kiss off that ball. Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, I was just saying that pool rooms have always been just kind of a place of therapy for me, and having a good environment to go into really helps with those effects of being able to enjoy the game and
Yeah.
the community that comes with it, because it's a game that requires a lot of focus and a lot of respect of the focus it takes. So
Sure. And I also should mention that Heather's been working here for a long time, over 15 years. I'm not sure the exact number, but she's now the owner along with her husband Wayne. And the environment that they try to foster here is really just really awesome.
yeah, it makes a big difference when the owners and venue have the players in mind, because
Right.
it makes it
Sometimes-
enjoyable to be there.
Sometimes there's a back end owner who doesn't
Yeah,
actually love the game. They just but it's the complete opposite here.
yeah, nice. Ooh,
Wow.
oh, that had
That looked good.
that had some good chances all written all over it for sure. Yeah, the way they really just got down into this, I do think it is. They changed it to a race to 4, so I'll find out after this rack if they zero out the scores or
Right.
not. Yeah, I'll have to plan a trip coming out to an upcoming tournament here and play some one pocket.
Yeah, man. We'd love to have you.
Yeah, love to be back out.
Me and Mark always love seeing a new face walk through the door.
Yeah,
That is looking for one pocket action. That's our favorite thing.
I'm familiar with it because you don't get a lot of guys saying, "Do you like one pocket?"
Right.
It's gonna bank into the 9 or just shorten it up. Oh my
Jeez.
lord!
What a shot.
Wow, just fires that in.
Yeah. He got a little weird here.
You can still thin this, can't you? He's
I think he was scared of the scratch there.
little draw. Yeah, Mark Adams was mentioning that Steve, when he was living down in Arizona, he kind of had some interactions with Scott Frost
Oh, really?
and Bobby Emmons when they were making the Power One pocket.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was telling me about that. I forgot about that. Yeah, he was like the cameraman or something at some point.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
How much you can learn just being the fly on the wall in all the behind the scenes setting ups and talking about situations.
I actually have that DVD.
I've borrowed it. I traveled around and just kind of lived out of a bag for about 4 years. So I haven't acquired many things since, because I'm like, man, I can survive off of just this much stuff.
Yeah. Have you ever had the privilege of reading Winning One Pocket?
Yes, I have.
Nice.
Courtesy of Joel Peck, he had that book, and he let me give it a good thumb through.
Cool.
Yeah,
There's also the what is that other one? A game of controlled aggression. Steve Booth.
I haven't read that one.
That's a good one.
Controlled aggression. I like it. Oh.
I missed that.
Yeah. He played the rip 2 balls out, and the cue ball just barely catches the point and still ends up kind of played a double.
I'm about to watch it on my TV here too. Oh wow! I can't believe that went in.
That's what I was thinking. It seemed like that must be because it's got nice, clean, new felt.
Yeah, I think you might have had some English on there to help it out too. Oh, Steve's looking confident.
Yeah, that's.
Does he get on the 8 here? Looks like maybe. Maybe not.
Steve's playing for 3. Is he banking this and drawing back into the rack? Yeah, it's a little wide on him.
Protected it well though.
Yes, he did. Believe Steve's on 5, and I think it's -2, seeing the coin on the
Oh yeah.
first time and coming up the rail there.
Yep. Taz got a mountain to climb.
Yes, he does.
Games and balls.
Some of the shots that Steve's coming up with is just difficult to fade. Like,
I know. Wow.
Both
Like this one. Look at that.
twist.
He's got the 10 too. He wants
Yeah.
to shoot it.
Playing for 2.
I guess that 6 ball goes in. Maybe not.
It's got to be coming off like. Oh no, he's just. Wow.
Oh wow. He's playing the bank and the carom.
Jeez. Laying it down. Those are the ones I'm talking about when you just like get a bunch of threats out there, you have them locked up. Those are the shots that bring me the most joy in one pocket.
Exactly, yeah. That was a good shot there by Taz. Did he get a rail? That's close.
Oh.
He thinks not. Taz goes to -3.
It was a great effort.
Steve might sell a shot out here if he's not careful. Wow, he played that pretty good.
Yeah. Doubles them up. Puts threats. Doubles them up from pocketing something and on his 15. Very productive shot. Probably just going to have to kick in
behind there, yeah.
I think you have a little bit of speed. Oh, miscue.
Yeah.
Ouch. Steve playing for 2.
He's going to squeeze by the 7 here. Just a little rub.
This is for this rack and potentially the match.
No.
Ooh.
Rush that one a little bit.
Yeah.
Adrenaline pumping.
Taz has got quite the mountain to climb. Needs them all +3. All starts with 1 ball, though.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Ooh. Steve's got another chance here to close it out. Taz might have just been going all out there.
Yeah. Kind of feeling the situation.
Well, that'll do it. I think that'll do it.
Yeah, it looks like they're discussing, so that means that is a wrap for this set. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Thank you, Quentin, for giving us all the great information and hanging out.
Yeah, we'll have to do this again sometime.
Definitely. Yeah. Anytime you guys got some one pocket, especially, I love just sweating it. So hit me
Sweet. All right, man. Well, thank
right.
you. Thank you again. And I'll catch you on the next one.
up. All right. Sounds good. Have a good evening.
Take it easy.
Yeah, Joel, the art of one pocket. That was the one I was trying to recall. Shots and strategies. Good stuff. All right. Well, that's it for me, guys. We'll be posting in the next couple of days. We got a match in the works. It's not going to be next Monday. We're going to be going to bi-weekly. So in 2 weeks, just before Lincoln City, we'll be having another match. We'll catch you then. You guys have a great evening. Bye.